Good morning, my McGoverlers. Hopefully, everyone is just doing great. Because it's a day above dirt, and every day above dirt's a great day. Tug test complete. I was going to start at 1, but you know what? The alarm went off. I don't really have to deliver until tomorrow, but I'll be able to get there today. I said, fuck it. It's going to be Sunday. I can get through Indianapolis on a Sunday. Whoa, man. Stop. Good morning, Kevin, Moki, JR. I hope you all are doing great today. What's up, Michelle? Hey, Singletown. Hey, Jeremiah. Hello, JR. who had beautiful sunrise. coffee. Ugh. Welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers! All right, Kevin. Sorry about that, man. My father's been really sick, and it's kind of been affecting his cognitive abilities. But today he was doing well, and he wanted to talk, so I talked with him. I don't know how many more of those um, visits we're going to have. You know, I hope he keeps getting better, but you never can tell with those kind of things. He's 89 this year, and I'm still blessed to have him with me. Hope you understand. Hey, look, it's a KOA campground. On Chester the Molester Boulevard, exit 151 in Indiana, on Highway 70. Welcome to Ohio, motherfuckers! Howdy, Char. Howdy, Grinch. Oh, would you looky there? It's another KOA campground. Exit 24 on I-70 here in the beautiful state of Ohio. What's up, Hemi? Hop on the panel, brother. I've been having some thoughts. Good morning, Mr. Hemi. Shahoo.
Chahoo. Chahoo.
And how are you doing this fine Sunday morning?
Oh, well rested, enjoying my smoking my pancake.
Smoking your pancake.
What's happening?
Well, I've been having some thoughts on how to grow the channel back to its size that it was. And I think a small format change is in order.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm going to invite people on to be readers of the chat.
Okay.
You know, we've had people before interact with the chat, but they're not really good at reading them. You know, they'll have conversations with the chat, but no real reading of all the chats that everybody puts up. What do you think?
Sounds great.
Sounds great. All right. I know you're too busy during the day to do it, so you're going to have to recruit some guest readers to come on, do their thing. And then if we have a slow chat day like today, talk about other things.
Yeah, sure.
Russia? You want to talk about Russia?
I said, yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
Where are you today?
Well, right now I'm in Dayton, Ohio.
Ohio.
I'll be to Columbus in about an hour. I'm not supposed to drop till tomorrow, but I'm going to see if they'll take me today.
Hamster stealing all your viewers.
Yeah, but I've been streaming a lot longer than he's been on. So.
That's right. He did a nice long one last night.
Yeah. I was there for
Fucking, you finally got wrenched up, so we can't tag you no more. Oh, we were all in the Discord laughing our ass off, right? Me and Riggs and who else? Gone with John got you too.
Yeah, I know, but the only one I got was you. So.
Yeah, it's funny. Well, we were just doing little 10-second ones, just to.
Oh yeah, that's all I hit.
It's
That's all I hit you
yeah.
with too.
It's rare. It's rare catching a guy without a wrench, so we had to take advantage.
Fuck yeah.
But he gave you a fucking super mod, so now we all gotta behave.
I know. But
I'm like, oh shit, we're in trouble now.
Yeah, I don't abuse that. So. But you better not fuck around.
No, we're all in the straight and narrow now, boss. Yep.
Yeah. I saw this fucking horrible story. This woman ate her newborn.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
She fucking
Like
killed
cooked it
to
up.
hide killed it to hide the evidence. She fucking ate it.
Well,
some fucking next level bullshit right there.
Yeah. Wow. Where was that? Is that just news story or is it...
I just read the headline and then I got on.
Oh, I'll have to find that one.
Yeah, just type in
Wow.
"woman eats baby." You'll find it. She's either Greek or Italian or Hispanic or something. She's from somewhere southern Europe. Or southern European descent.
Audie Sanchez.
You find it?
I think so, but I could only find it on Facebook at the moment. And I don't have Facebook. So hold on.
I'm going to make a short of it. I've also decided I'm going to make a series of shorts about the tender years doctrine. Just pointing out horrible things that women do to children.
That's crazy.
You want to let the guys in on the details?
Sure. Hold on a second here. Okay, I found a free article that I can read.
Okay.
A 33-year-old woman who police said decapitated her infant son and ate parts of his body has been diagnosed with schizophrenia and postpartum psychosis before the slaying at a North Side home this weekend, family said Monday. Audie Sanchez confessed to killing Scott Wesley Buchholz Sanchez on Sunday with a steak knife and 2 swords before mutilating the corpse and eating body parts that included the brain, nose, and toes. She's been charged with capital murder and remained under 24-hour observation Monday at University Hospital, where she was treated for self-inflicted knife wounds. The father of the baby is now asking that she pays the ultimate price. She was a sweet person, his quote, "She was a sweet person and I still love her, but she needs to pay the ultimate price for what she has done," said Scott Buchholz, who referred to his child as Baby Scotty. "She needs to be put to death for what she has done." Sanchez relatives, however, are hoping authorities will take into consideration her history of mental illness, which included a recent diagnosis of postpartum psychosis. "It's just tragic and unbelievable what has happened," said Greg Garcia, Sanchez's first cousin, who considers her a sister. "She was a good, hard-working person, but she had been diagnosed with schizophrenia last year. The crime happened at Sanchez's mother's home in the 300 block of Wayside Drive sometime between 1 and 4:30 a.m. When officers arrived about 5 a.m. to find baby Scotty's mutilated body, Sanchez quickly confessed to the macabre crime. She was hysterical, screaming, 'I killed my baby, I killed my baby,' said the police. The officials say that Sanchez had never been investigated by the agency Child Protective Services said she'd never been investigated by the agency prior to the killing. The agency on Monday was at the home investigating conditions because Sanchez's sister's children, aged 5 and 7, also lived there. Police said the sister, the 2 children, and Sanchez's mother were in the home at the time of the slaying. The adult women had each taken turns caring for baby Scotty at night so they could sleep in shifts. Sanchez's shift began at 1:30 p.m. Her sister discovered the baby's body at 4:30 a.m. and called the police at 5. The scene was so disturbing that the San Antonio Police Department has provided counseling services for some of the officers that entered the home. Normally, you don't see a scene of this magnitude in terms of the atrocity, but when you do, it certainly leaves a lasting impression. Sanchez told detectives that she was hearing voices and the devil made her kill the baby boy she'd given birth to on June 30th. The district attorney's office will soon review the homicide. Detectives recommended capital murder charge, which is punishable by the death penalty. Defense attorneys can request competency hearings to determine whether Sanchez is fit to stand trial.
Isn't that the fucking shit?
That's crazy.
You guys still believe in the tender years doctrine?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And this is from 2009. So this is a while ago.
My guess is she wound up in a loony bin for that one.
Well, let's see. Where is she now? That's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. So she had severe mental illness, paranoid schizophrenia at the time of the alleged crime. On Thursday, this is in 2010, so only a year after the murder, she was found not guilty by reason of insanity. She'll be sent to a state mental institution in Vernon, Texas, where she will receive yearly evaluation on her mental capacity by the court.
Loony bin. Combined with the badge card.
But that was in 2010. So, 14 years later, she'd probably have been released.
I hope they fucking sterilized her.
Ooh. Tisk. That's how dare you, sir. Audie Sanchez released. Here we go. A mental health documents released. That's fucked up. Oh, God damn.
It's a fucking zombie, man. She ate his brain.
Ugh. That's fucked up.
Ohio's finest are out in force today. So apparently she had a history of hospitalizations. Yeah. Don't stick your dick in crazy boys. They'll eat their fucking kids. Eat them, eat them. Whatever. My mommy ate my baby.
The kid was 4 weeks old.
Yeah. A month.
Yeah. And the wow. Then the dad's like, I want her fucking put to death. And like, so she's in and out of fucking mental institutions, and he's still not allowed to be in charge of the kid.
Yeah.
She's still the
50
best.
years,
She's
doctrine.
still the best choice. You know, with a history of mental fucking illness, on medications that she has to take, and she apparently was refusing to take that at the time of her crime. That's fucked up.
Yeah. That's a monster. That's a fucking real life monster.
And, and the fucking dude puts a baby in her that he's not even with her. Like,
And her
Jesus.
family's fucking doing it too.
Well,
Backing it up.
yeah, it was a house of matriarchs
Mm-hmm.
as they all live together and struggle on how to raise these fucking kids that they've all fucking hijacked.
Mama, the
Wow.
sister, and her.
And grandmama.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder how many dollars in fucking social assistance went to that household every month.
Thousands.
Yeah, thousands. That's incredible. That happened in fucking 13, 14 years ago. Jesus. I don't even remember hearing about it.
I don't remember hearing anything about it either. But they don't really put fucking infanticide by the females front and center in the news. They always give them the fucking postpartum depression fucking excuse.
Well, you 4 weeks. Usually they give that excuse when the kid's like 9, 10. The child was 13.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, man. In San Antonio. It's amazing someone diagnosed with schizophrenia is still a better choice.
System is broken.
Kind of by design.
Yeah.
It's not an accident.
No, it is not. Mm-hmm. Keep the ones who are going to be the top earners, keep them working. And, too slow, Mr. Golfer. Darn you. Keep the top earners working, keep the baby makers making babies. Monetize both sides. Skim off the middle. Rinse and repeat. But it's for the children. Lots of reefers.
I'm just about to.
I was talking about the Ritchie Brothers auction. But congratulations on that, Henny.
Oh, hooray, hooray. Apparently, she says she stopped taking her meds because she couldn't afford them anymore.
Yeah,
Aren't
right.
aren't they aren't they covered?
Depends. You know,
If
a lot
if
of
you're on
times
social assistance, doesn't
the
that cover medicines?
it does, but it depends on if they want to take a name brand or a generic that does the same thing. A lot of times they fucking say, I can't take or I can't afford my medicine. And what they mean to say is, I don't want to take the fucking generic.
Would it be against someone's constitutional rights to force them to take it if they want to collect their monthly check?
That I do not know, but probably.
Yeah, I think so.
But if you're a known mental patient and you refuse to take your meds, they probably ought to take your kids away from you right then.
Yeah, you'd think.
Got a dad? Give it to dad. What's up, Cybertoxin? Hey, Cyber, hop on for a second.
They'll do anything to keep them in their hands, you know?
Seems like it. Oh, Grinch had to wait almost 10 years to get his kids away from his alcoholic ex-wife.
Best interest of the children, my ass.
Hey, there you go, Grinch. There goes a Can-Am. Grandma's driving it. She got hair like shorter than mine. Still a grandma though. Good morning.
Dormouse.
How you doing, Cyber?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man. Hey, I was wondering. A while back, um, I had asked you if you wanted to come on and read the Tower of Babel to us.
Oh yeah.
One of these Sundays when I'm streaming, would you still like to do that?
Yeah. We could do it today.
Well, I didn't want to just drop it on you like that, but if you want to, that'd be cool.
Well, the other time when you had asked me, I was headed for work, but I don't
Yeah.
I don't work on Sundays, so I think it's Genesis 16, maybe 13. Uh, 11.
11.
So Genesis 11, verse 1 through 9 reads, "And the whole earth was of one language and of one speech. And it came to pass, as they journeyed from the east, that they found a plain in the land of Shinar, and they dwelt there. And they said one to another, Go to, let us make brick, and burn them thoroughly. And they had brick for stone, and slime they had for mortar. And they said, Go to, let us build a city and a tower, whose top may reach unto the heaven, and let us make us a name, lest we be scattered abroad upon the face of the whole earth. And the Lord came down to see the city and the tower, which the children of men builded. And the Lord said, Behold, the people is one, and they have all one language. And this they begin to do. And now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do. Go to, let us go down, and therefore confound their language, that they may not understand one another's speech. So the Lord scattered them abroad from thence upon the face of all the earth, and they left off to build the city. Therefore is the name of it called Babel, because the Lord did there confound the language of all the earth, and from thence did the Lord scatter them abroad upon the face of the earth.
Thank you very much. That's
Says
what
the-
happens when you challenge God.
Moki's asking if he can join in. Can he join?
Of course.
Come on in,
You know-
Moki.
You know, I've often wondered if this foundation for the Tower of Babel is not Stonehenge.
Well, I'm not that good of a biblical scholar to tell you what was the name of the place again, the city they founded.
Said they found a plain in the land of Shinar.
The land of Shinar. I don't know where the land of Shinar is.
I don't either. I don't remember any sermons or lectures or anything about that from a geological perspective. I want to
Oh,
see
it's-
if
They say it's the southern region of Mesopotamia. That's what I'm pulling up right here. The name of the southern region of Mesopotamia used by the Hebrew Bible. Cities of Mesopotamia in the second millennium BC. Let's see.
oh, that would be far away from Stonehenge then.
Yeah, this is still in the Middle East.
Yeah.
So now we know.
Babylonia.
Where is Shinar today? It was located in countries of Iraq, Kuwait, and Iran.
So it's the Persian Gulf's end of Mesopotamia.
Yes. I don't know. I wasn't there, but
Right, right.
could ask Hamster.
Hamster's on his own stream. Well, one of the things I'm thinking about doing, Cyber, is having guests come on to read the chat aloud. Would you be interested in doing that once or twice a week? Just reading what the brothers are writing down.
Yeah, I could do that from time to time.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could commit to a schedule on it though, but
Oh, absolutely. Having a schedule would be way too organized. It'd be great if you could come and do that. I've decided to add that to the show format. Try and get more people. Grow the channel a bit from where back to where it was.
I think the Hemi's headlines segment has a lot more legs to it too.
Yeah. Anytime you want. You're more than welcome to give us.
Need to get a soundbite, you know, the old beep, 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 beep.
Well, we had dolphins, so I'm sure you can get this too.
Well, I've got quite a few interesting things collected for the live stream I'm gonna do on the overruling of the Chevron doctrine.
Yeah.
But I
Have you scheduled that yet?
no, it's just such a big issue going so far back, and I think I'm overcomplicating it. You know, I was even looking over the what's it called? Let me look here.
Dude, you could probably spend 10 shows just talking about the cafe fucking doctrine. Or the cafe standards.
Like I went all the way back to the New Deal era and the Great Depression, looking at the Agricultural Adjustment Act.
Yeah.
What they were doing back then after the Great Depression is the way they frame it is they were reducing surplus so that they could adjust the prices of livestock, which
Yeah.
effectively meant culling herds and creating scarcity so that they could justify raising the prices.
Yep.
You know, and that was according to the you know, the Chevron doctrine didn't exist at the time, but
No.
that was basically a federal regulation. It was when they were in their baby steps of playing around with allowing the federal government to create regulations that they would deem as law so they could proceed to enforce the rules that they created. And any entity or agency having the power of the pen and the sword is what? It's dictatorship or monarchy. People are
Well, dictatorship is ruled by the leader's speech. You know, is it tyranny? That I would have to say yes. Is it dictatorship? No.
so basically what the Chevron doctrine allowed was for the unelected and unappointed members of these agencies to reinterpret the law that Congress makes.
Right.
And it upset the balance of power. It created groups that have the power of the pen and the sword.
Yeah.
So while they put their hands over the mouth of the judicial branch of government, they whispered in the ear of the legislative branch of government from the position of the executive branch. So they have the power to execute law. So if they have the ability to not write the law, but fill in the law, then they can fill those gaps in for themselves. And that's what they've been doing. They say, oh, well, we have to have the ability to interpret these laws as we see them so that we can enforce them as we see fit. And
Rather than using the judicial branch to
right.
prosecute and enforce.
So I'm sure you've noticed a lot of people who are upset, feeling like their vote doesn't count,
Yeah.
right? Well, the reason that is because the people in Congress that are elected and the president that is elected and those that they appoint, which by proxy is a result of the people's vote and the voice of the people, that has been being usurped by these agencies
For 100 years.
And it's interesting to see how the same group of people that are talking about how we're losing our democracy and saying that Donald Trump is a dictator and all up in arms about fascism are the same ones trying to protest this Chevron doctrine being overturned.
Well, that's an interesting perspective. I hadn't thought about that before, but you're absolutely correct. You know, you would feel like your vote doesn't count when the people that you voted for don't do things that manage your daily life and interaction with the government.
Right. Now, I found some interesting language comparing some of these articles when they talk about existing laws that aren't in favor of these agencies. They call them or refer to them as decades old.
Yeah.
But when it's something that's convenient for them, like the Chevron doctrine, they call it a long-standing legal precedent.
Yeah. Well, that's just yellow journalism. Thank you, William Randolph-Hearst.
Screw that guy.
Yeah. He's dead. Anyway, screw his memory.
I also found a tweet from a guy, Professor Bill McGuire, calling for the culling of a human population.
No.
He tweeted this on May 11th of this year.
He sounds like a real winner.
Yeah.
Him first.
I'll bet he's a big donor to the PETA.
Maybe Nambla too.
Yeah, Ramadi's in the back room.
Good morning, Ramadi.
Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Hemi. Good morning, Cyber. How's everybody doing on this Sunday?
I'm still
Doing
kind
good.
of groggy
Doing good.
What are you groggy from, Cyber?
from just waking up.
Oh, okay. I got you. No coffee?
No. I usually drink some Dr. Pepper, but I haven't left my room yet.
Oh,
It's all the way out there in the kitchen.
and I remember my mom when I was a kid growing up didn't care what I ate for breakfast if she didn't make something. She could care less what I ate. But she better not catch me trying to drink pop in the morning.
Mm.
I always thought that was funny. Well, I didn't think it was funny then. I look back and think it's funny now.
Well, it's not good for your stomach.
What anymore nowadays is good for your stomach?
Right.
Now, I was listening to you before I came on. You were talking about some guy who tweeted about culling the population.
Yeah.
Was he referring to the human population?
Yep. He sure was. He specifically said the human population.
Uh, who gets? I mean, and again, just for the sake of conversation, who are the ones that would get to make that decision on who's expendable for the good of the population and obviously the good of the planet?
Well, he wasn't talking about lining people up. He was talking about something with a high fatality rate.
Oh, so engineering. Okay, I got you. Engineering something to take people out.
Yeah. And he said it to avoid catastrophic climate breakdown.
Right.
So they've really got a lot of these people worked up.
Well, it's like, this hurricane that's just been tearing ass. Now it's heading towards Texas, but it's in the Gulf. I mean, and it could have easily, hung a right and headed towards my neck of the woods, but it didn't. It stayed to the left. It stayed on track. And so, I mean, but Texas has gotten that before. But just saying, is that climate change, or is that just Mother Nature doing whatever Mother Nature does?
Mother Nature being a bitch, like normal.
Rigger, what's up?
Another day in fucking paradise.
Oh, you must be in Sioux City, Iowa. I mean, Nebraska.
Allegedly.
Paradise.
Never know where I might be.
That's true. You could still
You'll
be
smell
riding
them
the
before
butt.
you see them.
You could still be riding the Butthole Express.
What, you mean I-80?
I'm just talking about, fun and games at Saunders' house.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Escaping from the fisting dungeon.
Oh, poor Gumby. It's fucking all over the walls in there.
with your virginity still intact.
Yes, I'm still a virgin.
Good.
I don't know why people don't believe me when I say I'm a virgin.
I assumed you were talking about your asshole.
Well, that's virgin for sure.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh, on Flanders, that's definitely not virgin. But for me, yeah, that's exit only.
Oh.
No. What's it say here? Hemi's headlines brought to you by the Tower of Power.
I think of, I don't know if you guys, well, I know Brandon, Tosin, me, I don't know Riggs. Might be old enough
Hey,
to remember
just-
the Muppet
just
Show.
talk- Oh, yeah. Hey, and
You remember-
what they love to do on the Muppet Show is sing. Are you guys ready to sing?
Sure.
Nice.
Moist, moist, moist,
Moist.
Good
Moist.
morning,
Howdy now.
Outlaw.
Hey, what's going on?
It is way too early for you. What are you still doing awake?
Oh my God, man! Taking Pops to church.
Oh shoot, I forgot. It's Sunday.
Ugh.
No,
Sunday.
he was busy reborn sunflowers' slot C.
No, that's Polska Bob's job.
Are
I
you,
thought
Polska
you
Bob's
signed over
cuck
for
now?
that.
Huh?
Are you Polska Bob's cuck now?
No, he's the only one with her phone number that I know of. I don't even have her number, nor do I want it.
She wants that southern twang off your Fermunda cheese.
Ugh. Ugh. Golly.
Twang that little man in the boat.
Riggs,
Twang, twang.
Riggs,
Mm,
Riggs just has such an eloquent way of painting a mental picture with his words.
right.
It's a skill I gained by messing with women.
It's a gift, it's a talent.
For real, that's a skill I gained by messing with women. You got to get them off mentally before you get to touch them physically. And part of that is being very descriptive with words.
Hmm.
Now I just use it to torture you guys.
I guess that's why you're among us.
Munging?
Oh no, please don't.
How would you like to go do some munging with sunflowers?
Oh, please don't.
I'll throw in some Starburst.
Oh God, man.
Beautiful Columbus on a Sunday morning. Nobody downtown. It's the
What
best
state?
time to drive it. Ohio.
Ohio!
Ohio.
Nice and wide and open, it looks like.
Yep. Not very many people downtown today.
Good. You can slip through there and not have too much issue.
Yeah, it's these guys' warehouse at 350 North 5th Street. So it's fucking downtown.
Downtown. Fuck.
Yeah.
Nice.
You keep saying that, but it's not.
Mm.
Opposite of nice. That's the last place you want to have a warehouse.
Yeah.
Are you
I
dropping?
do not. I do not want to drive here.
Are you dropping off? Because I don't remember playing the game yesterday.
No, we didn't. I am dropping off though.
Oh. Oh, how'd your D&D game go? Did you win?
Oh yeah, every time.
I don't know. Do you really win in that game, or you just kind of
No, you don't.
like a battle?
It just goes on. You can win
Okay.
individual fights.
Right. That's kind of what I was figuring.
It's basically like Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Uh-huh.
The show is
Yeah.
made up and the points don't matter.
Pretty much.
But you won more than you lost.
You won an enriching experience to get to know people. I guess, I don't know.
But I don't know. I've never played the game before, so I couldn't say.
Sunflowers enriched her life by adding some outlaw zinc to her throat tonsils.
She can try, but she's not.
I heard you were the one that her and Soldier Girl were fighting over in the wrestling.
Yeah. Last night they wrestled for a championship belt on SWF. Which how Sunflowers made it that far, I'll never know.
I smell rigging.
That's what most everybody was saying, because Ike's only wanting to focus on Vincent Van Gogh Fuck Yourself and Billy Bomb Bomb and Jimmy.
Yeah, Ike hasn't really focused on anybody else who, like why is Jake Paul in there? He isn't part of the Manosphere.
He brought that match in by a request for Ape, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Good old grape ape. I thought it was probably green purple. Grape ape.
That was another Ike decision. I have no idea why he made him purple.
Apparently there was an existing skin.
Well, you can make the gorilla suit any color you want. He just chose purple for whatever reason. That game will allow you to be any color gorilla you want to be. I don't know.
I'm trying to stir up a rivalry in that. Apparently, what was it? Callie Ford and Ting Ting hate each other. So I'm like, get that rivalry going. Because they're always at each other's fucking throats. I'm poking the bear and stirring the shit pot. As I can.
Yeah.
Well, he added the Divas division because so many of them wanted to have a wrestle on there.
I mean, if they're going to catfight, at least make it entertaining, right?
Originally, I don't know. Originally, he was just gonna. He was gonna do like
just going to be, there wasn't even going to be anybody but, the people who go to Seriously Cast, the show. Then it sort of grew. Well,
I'd been thinking about if I had the means to do that, like a MGTOW wrestling league, but I don't have a game set up or nothing online. Because the idea is a good idea and it's there. And it'd just be strictly MGTOW men, red pill men. I think that'd be a good show, don't you?
Oh yeah.
There wouldn't be no divas, obviously.
Oh, hey, Outlaw, speaking of actual wrestling news, I saw this morning, I guess John Cena is actually retiring from the WWE next year.
Yeah, he's
I
gonna
thought
go. He's gonna go work full time sucking China cock.
You can't see me.
I thought he was already retired.
That's what I thought.
Oh,
He wasn't that good when he was a wrestler,
no, he wasn't. He really
in my
wasn't.
opinion.
I don't know what the fuck people saw in him to make him the top guy for all those years.
I don't know, man.
He was
Because he
pretty.
couldn't do shit in the ring.
I don't know. He's like The Rock. He's sucking China's wang. You know, those memes were going around for a while with him being a communist.
I'll be right back. I'm here.
He sucked the communist China wang.
Gotta find it first.
Oh. He sucked a communist China's wang?
Penis.
That what's that picture on the internet? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing?
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
Are you the doorman there out?
No, I'm standing out on the front porch away from everybody.
Mm.
Come up awkwardly staring like, man, get up in church. Fucking quit staring.
She was gawking at you, man.
Like, Jesus Christ, dude. She thought, I guess she thought I was trying to rob her or something.
She wants to be blessed with your zinc sauce.
We pulled up this morning and there was a Siamese cat come out of the side of the building up under it. Pretty old cat.
You're a pussy magnet.
Yeah. Oh my God.
There's some days where I'm glad I'm just fat enough and just ugly enough to where they don't even look at me.
Dude, I get hit on.
Nowadays, man.
Oh my God. I get hit on going to the grocery store. I hate it. I'm like, leave me alone. No,
God bless America. Excuse me.
that sounded like MGTOW Mutt sneezed.
No, that was me.
Especially when the girls that are around are not exactly thin.
Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll get, a fairly attractive one, but other times it's mostly them bigger fat ones. I'm like, no, I'm not interested. Go away. Shoo.
Just slap her ass and ride the wave in.
Hey, just tell her. I don't know how this will end. If you say it, it'll be funny because I'm not there. But if you say it, just say, "Look, I'm allergic to fat chicks," and just don't say nothing else, and just wait for her reaction.
Yeah, no, thank you. I don't have the time nor the wallet size to keep you up.
It's not the wallet. Just tell her. Just tell her you don't have enough dick to make it past all that fat.
You're like, look, I can barely afford to feed myself. I can't feed you too. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, man. Somebody that can inhale a whole box of Twinkies and Ho-Hos like it's a snack.
I hear 50-foot chicks can do that with ease.
Oh, God.
You know the one that's in your avatar?
Oh.
She can probably down a whole Hostess truck.
She could down a whole Hostess factory.
Yeah, it's true what they say, about chicks sharing and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just. Oh, got somebody coming to the door.
Penis.
Oh, Hemi dropped out.
Yeah, Brandon's ass is pretty loose. Hemi always drops out. That happens.
Yeah,
Ain't it?
man, it's hot as out here. Trying to keep my preacher man vocabulary on around these churchgoers.
Well, they can't hear us, can they?
No.
Is it hotter than a hooker's doorknob on nickel night?
Yeah. The dude come walking up. He said, "Man, it's this kind of heat that'll kill you, brother." He said, "I got tired just walking from the car to the steps."
Well, it's probably even hotter, man. All them fucking fat chicks orbiting around you, sucking up all your oxygen.
Oh, I know it. You ain't getting around me. Take your ass home somewhere.
Come on, outlaw, get cozy with the bigger girls. They got snacks.
You need to get you a bumper sticker to put on the Focus that just says "No fat chicks allowed."
No, you need the old classic sticker that says "No fat chicks, car will scrape."
Hey, that car don't like me, and I'm 6'1". That car ain't made for tall guys.
No. Neither is my car, but I got to get where I need to go.
Yeah.
You need to go potty, Sam?
Samuel.
That's why I took my truck to go see Flanders. I'm like, I'm going to be stuck in that vehicle for 4 hours down and back.
Oh God.
4 hours each way. I'm like, I'm taking my truck. I'm going to be comfortable.
Yeah, that Yukon's. I know what you mean. That Yukon's way roomier. I can sprawl out and drive it.
Man, under Trump, I could daily drive that truck. Gas was cheap enough.
That Yukon laughs every time I put gas in it. It's like, homie, do you see this big gas tank under me? Come on now.
You got the miniature tank compared to me. I think they're 18 gallon on the Tahoe or Yukons?
Yeah, it's not a very big one. It's about 18.
I got the cavernous tank. I got the 34 gallon. I got the Duramax tank.
I think to fill it up, if I was to fill that thing up, it'd be what, 90, 80, 90 bucks.
Yeah, you got the tiny tank then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put $50 in my truck, and that got me maybe half a tank.
Good God.
It costs $50 to go down to Flanders and $50 back.
Good grief, dude.
What you doing, kitty kitty?
Let's see, 18. If it's an 18-gallon times, what's the price of gas right now? I just say on average about $3.90, right? Something like that. What's the price of gas? I'll just say $3.50. Yeah, about 70, 80 bucks, something like that. But it goes out quick.
It costs, if it at what that fuel price you just listed, if I was to fill my tank from empty, it cost me about $120.
Good God. Let's see, 18 times 3, that'd be what, 56, 60 bucks right there.
But if I filled it absolutely to the brim
Yeah.
and didn't do any much driving around down at Flanders, I could probably go down to Flanders and back without having to put fuel in it. That's not bad. That'd be like driving to Chicago from where I'm at to, and not have to get gas. That's what I like. I mean, yeah, it cost me a fucking arm and a leg to fill up, but when you ain't got to stop all the fucking time, that's nice.
Yeah, I'll put gas. Yeah, it was 9 again in that thing, and it.
Hey,
usually.
Rig, Outlaw, sorry. You guys remember? I'm sure you do. When the lockdowns started, and they started locking everything down. Well, I was fortunate that I was still able to work through all of that. But anyway, man, where I was at in Oklahoma, gas got down to almost $1 a gallon.
We got down to, I think, $1.38, $1.40.
I think the cheapest I saw it was $1.21. But I mean, obviously, because not as many people were driving, they couldn't go to work, blah, 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 blah. But I mean, still, it was nice to see cheap gas prices. I mean, I wish it hadn't been under those circumstances, but it was still nice,
Right. Oh, geez. We got a gay German in the chat.
Guten Tag.
Oh,
gay?
Man. Me and Char were roasting the crap out of Saunders on, who is that? Paul Schmecker's Discord?
Yeah. Him and his booty broth.
How is Paul Schmecker doing?
I don't know. I haven't seen or heard from him in over a month. Same with Sam Fisher. I don't know what's happened to both of them.
I tried to look up Sam Fisher this morning to try to find his channel. I couldn't find it. So I don't know what's going on with him. I thought I saw Paul Schmecker in one of Brandon's streams a few days ago in the chat. But I mean, when I had to replace my phone, like I said, I lost all my shit. So I mean, I haven't even tried to get back on Discord.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking on his channel. It's under mine. I'll send you the link to it after I get off here.
Who? What?
The link to Sam's channel.
Penis?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll send it to you after I get off here. But
text it to me. You got my number.
Yeah, all right. His channel's still up.
I'm going to put it in the back chat for you.
Okay.
Outlaw loves it in the back.
Oh, the neighbor over here's got a 2006 2007 Civic pulling in.
There you go, Outlaw. That's one of the generation of Civic I'd actually recommend.
Not a bad looking car. I just don't like how low and sloped that front windshield is.
Yeah, that's a bit different. I've sat in them. They're all right. I just couldn't fit in a, what's it called, a Honda Fit. They call it a Honda Jazz in Europe. I sat in one, man, with my upper body about the same angle as the B-pillar.
Yeah.
And my head was pressing against the sun visor.
Oh God.
The one car that surprised me as a small car having room for big guys was the Fiat 500.
Fiat 500.
Fiat 500. That small thing I had headroom in that car.
That's a car I ain't never cared about, old or new. It's just ugly.
It's okay. It's okay. I mean,
it's like a lemon wedge with wheels.
Yeah, kind of.
There's a near 60-year-old woman goes here, dresses like a teenager.
Well,
okay, she's listening. I'm whispering. She still acts like she's a teenager too. She'd be flirting and everything.
Ask her if she's got an OnlyFans and then give it to Rhino.
Oh my God. Yeah, sometimes you see them older women in the store, from behind they look like a young woman. Everything about them looks like they're a young, like 20-year-old or up woman. Yep. And then when you look at her face, it's like, oh my God, this woman's old as fuck.
I was probably 10 or 11 years old at the time, and I had a lady like that try and grab my junk.
Oh, wow. That's what.
I was 10 or 11, and she's like grabbing my ass and like trying to reach around and grab my dick. I'm like, what the fuck?
God.
Well, I mean, even chicks nowadays, even chicks in their fucking 20s, man, they just look old and haggard just from their lifestyle and just the amount of stress they put on themselves.
Yeah.
They look like fucking 5 miles of bad road, man. When they're still in their 20s, they ain't even hit the wall yet.
It's all the drugs and dick.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It just they're wearing themselves out. They're using themselves up so early. It's disgusting. Tell man, I got a body count. What you got?
When they, now I've seen this relatively recently. They'll party all night and then go right straight to work and not sleep.
I've seen people do that. Yeah.
That makes you look old as fuck really quick.
Yeah, if you don't take time to sleep, man.
Yeah.
I should've.
Yeah, they'll party all night and then like, oh, it's time to go to work.
I mean, I did that. I did that in my 20s when I was in the Marines. When I was single, living in the barracks. But so did everybody else.
Yeah,
but then
mileage up real quick.
Yeah, but no, the longest I'd ever, because it was work related when I was in the Marine Corps, the longest I ever stayed awake continuously was a little over 3 days, 3 days straight.
I couldn't do that, man. You could flog my dead body. I'm going to sleep.
And we were operating during that time too. So I mean, even if you wanted to sleep, there was no time to sleep. But I couldn't do that now.
Sure.
Yeah, sorry about that. Had some more people coming up the steps.
Somebody beating their dog? What the hell was that?
An outlaw beating his meat.
That wasn't me.
I just heard a smack, and then I heard what sounded like a dog howling in the background.
Not here.
That was outlaw, guaranteed. The dog decided to get a little nippy when taking care of the peanut butter situation, and he got smacked.
I wish I could catch that cat. That was a pretty cool looking cat.
Okay, Shar said I saw Paul yesterday. Gone with John's stream. Okay, good.
Okay, all right.
Because I know when I was talking to him on Discord, man, he was hanging in there, but it wasn't good. But it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I guess I haven't talked to Paul in about a month.
Venus?
Yeah, it's been about that for Sam too. I don't know, probably just got busy and ain't had much time for you two.
No, I mean I get that. It happens. I mean,
Yeah.
life happens, but still, you don't if you're used to hearing from certain people, every so often, and then you don't.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a decent human being and you give a shit, because men, MGTOW men, we fucking care about each other, which we do.
I did that about a year or so ago and got my ass jumped by him and them.
What? Licking penis?
No. I went to work with my nephews for several weeks at a time and didn't have access to internet up there at their house at the
I remember
time. And man, by the time I was able to get back home and get back on the internet, I was getting chewed.
Yeah, there
Man,
were a
it's
few
like
of
this.
us. A few of us were jumping outlaw for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was getting chewed up.
That's right.
Oh.
You enjoy the chewing.
It don't feel good to get chewed on.
Unless you're a sunflower.
Oh God! Oh no!
Getting chewed on like a fat girl thought you were an oatmeal cream pie.
Oh God!
Or wait, no, moon pie, not a oatmeal
pie.
cream pie, moon pie.
I just went and got some of them for Pops a couple of days ago. I ain't had a moon pie in ages.
I haven't either. That actually sounds good now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, my Piggly Wiggly's got strawberry, banana flavor, vanilla, chocolate, and grab that RC Cola.
I like the chocolate ones with just, what is it? Is it marshmallow fluff in the middle or some kind of cream?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
It's marshmallow.
Who was that the other day that was impressed seeing an RC Cola? He ain't seen it in ages, and I showed him that RC Cola down here. Who was
Oh,
that?
they still sell it. You can find it.
Yeah, they make it in San Antonio.
Yeah, who was that I was showing that to? And they're like, dude, I ain't seen an RC Cola in ages. Was it Jimmy Bones? Yeah, it was somebody over there on Rhino's side. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Jimmy or Tommy. But anyway, yeah, eat you a moon pie and an RC Cola. That's a tradition down here.
Used to be.
I like the banana ones better. I don't like marshmallows, but them are pretty good.
I like moon pies when you've had them in the freezer.
Yeah. These are the mini ones. I've never seen the mini ones before, but Piggly Wiggly had mini ones, and I bought him a couple boxes of them. A diabetic eating freaking moon pies.
Fuckers, now I'm gonna have to add that to my shopping list, and if I can't find it the next time I go to the store, I'm gonna be pissed.
It'll
Look
be
for-
Outlaw's fault.
Look for
That's what I'm
RC
saying.
Cola too. RC Cola surprisingly still tastes pretty good.
I don't believe I've ever had a RC Cola before, ever.
You ain't missing nothing.
They
It's
used to be way
pretty
better.
generic.
And you guys ever heard of a character called Angry Guy? It
On
says,
YouTube?
yeah.
He's been in my feed recently. I haven't looked at any of his videos though. Angry guy.
Yeah, a video just popped up, says MGTOW crashing the economy.
MGTOW crashing the economy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not all the big government spending, is it?
No.
It's not all the government regulations. It's not them shutting things down for the longest time for some bullshit. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with them forcing farmers to cull their livestock and their birds because of some kind of fear tactics. It has nothing to do with them trying to shut down travel for regular people while they still fly around in their private jets because of the climate issues.
Let's just blame men.
It has nothing to do with them incentivizing single motherhood and overwhelming the welfare system as per the what was that plan? Never mind, I forget the name of it.
Planned Parenthood?
Well, who?
No, it was a Cloward Piven strategy. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Has nothing to do with that, which was actually spelled out with intention to overwhelm the economy through the welfare system. You know, it has nothing to do with poor education in schools and people getting put on stupid, useless underwater basket weaving programs in college, and then Biden moving to eliminate student debt. You know, that stuff's not hurting the economy.
Well, who is that that JD Miles is always talking about that's got that channel MGTOWs for Losers? Or
Yeah,
I did a video
MGTOW is
on
a hate group.
Yeah, I did a video on him one time. He claims that we're all a bunch of terrorists, and I'm like, dude, are you freaking kidding me?
Well, supposedly parents who want rights over what their children are taught in schools are also terrorists.
Domestic terrorists.
Yep. Parents who don't want their children being groomed by total strangers who have explicitly expressed that what they mean by family friendly is preparatory introduction to alternate modes of kinship. They're not talking about blood relative families. They're talking about
That's better.
Uncle Joe sniffing your kid's head.
All right, I'll be right back. I've got to unhook.
Yeah,
And they're talking about some dude that comes in to read sexually explicit books to your children in Drag Queen Story Hour as cousin
Hey, are you going to help
Larry or
Riggs
some
today,
shit.
Outlaw?
Penis.
What'd you say there, Brandon?
Are you going to help Riggs today?
Penis.
Help Riggs today?
Yeah.
Do what?
He's got a job. I was just wondering if you were going to help him.
I'm not sure I follow what.
Well, it's all in the name, man.
My wiener is.
I had my name changed.
His penis. Oh man.
No, got nothing to do with trying to indoctrinate children at the preschool, kindergarten level, with degenerate unnatural lifestyles.
Well, you got them people. The same people we're talking about feel like that they own all of us anyway. They do. They believe they own your children in the first place, and they're showing you they mean business. I
Well,
couldn't tell you how many. Go ahead.
according to Hillary Clinton, we just all need deprogrammed
Oh yeah.
so that we can be reprogrammed with their program.
Well, who was that? Was that Arnold Schwarzenegger saying that we have too much freedom as it is?
Screw your freedoms.
Yeah, motherfucker.
You have too
that
much
came here-
freedom.
Came in from a fucking communist country. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Oh man. Oh yeah. 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 No thanks. I'll keep my freedoms and think how I want to think.
Yeah.
And if you got a problem with it, then we're just going to have a problem with it.
Well,
Just is
yeah,
what
but
it
if they're just trying to live their best life as it pertains to them, and they're not hurting anybody or themselves by cutting off their penis and telling children to do the same,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, let bygones be bygones.
Yeah. Well, that's one area where we failed in this country is failing to take a stand in our education system, taking control over the schools back again, and allowing these freaks and weirdos to come up in there and stay trapped with your kids 8 hours a day, telling them whatever God knows what. You know, there ain't no telling what's going on in them classrooms all across America. For those 8 hours a day, what they're telling them. 9 months out of the year too.
Yeah.
That's having a massive impact on these kids.
Well, I could tell you something that was written in April 2002 that would kind of
If you're not
let you
homeschooling
in.
your kids these days, you're making a mistake.
I agree with
Absolutely.
that. Yeah.
There was a guy named Kevin Kumashiro who wrote a book
Here's our
called
favorite
Against
homeschooler himself, Mr. Heavy for Speed.
He wrote a book called Against Repetition,
Yeah.
Addressing Resistance to Anti-Oppressive Change. And he wrote about things that they should be doing in schools. In 2002, he wrote this. He wrote, not surprisingly,
Would you live
some
in an apartment
educators...
complex called The View?
The View?
Would you
The
live
View?
in an apartment complex called The View?
I don't know.
Sounds like a place full of fat women.
No speak the English? Eh?
I've heard of an apartment complex or a suburb area called Vista View, which is silly because Vista means
Sometimes
view.
I feel like I'm talking to myself. Like I'm
Penis?
getting ear raped.
Getting ear rape.
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
Oh, can't you hear it?
I'm on a phone. It's not really good on my end.
Oh.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, this phone doesn't pick up like that laptop does. What was the noise?
It just sounded like
I farted.
It farted. I don't know.
Then I asked like twice, and whoever had the horn honk, you're the person who is giving the ear raping.
Somebody's horny?
My guess is it's Mr. Hemi.
Could have been Outlaw. I mean, he is outside, but he just dropped out.
Could be. All right, I'll be right back. I'm now hooked up to my new one.
Would you guys like
That's right,
to hear
Sammy. We're a day early. Yay! We get to make more money tomorrow. It's better than fucking around until noon. Yeah.
Would you guys like to hear me read what this guy wrote in 2002?
Yeah, I would, because that's what you were talking about before.
So when he says against repetition, he's talking about the oppressive behaviors and the white supremacy structures and bigotry, homophobia, and all that in schools. So on pages 74 and 75, he writes this. Says, repeating what is already learned can be comforting and therefore desirable. Students learning things that question their knowledge and identities can be emotionally upsetting. For example, suppose students think society is meritocratic, but learn that it is racist, or think that they themselves are not contributing to homophobia, but learn in fact that they are. In such situations, students learn that the ways they think and act are not only limited, but also oppressive. Learning about oppression and about the ways they often unknowingly comply with oppression can lead students to feel paralyzed with anger, sadness, anxiety, and guilt. It can lead to a form of emotional crisis. I know that I do not typically choose to do something with the expectation that it would make me upset, or at least not do so without good reason. But not surprisingly, some educators choose not to teach such information or to lead students to uncomfortable places. By that he means emotional crisis. In fact, in response to my presentations and anti-oppressive education in conferences and classrooms, university educators and students have questioned whether it is even ethical to knowingly lead students into possible crisis by teaching things that we expect will make them upset. Feldman suggests that learning through crisis is not only ethical, but also necessary when working against oppression. What is unethical, she suggests, is leaving students in such harmful repetition. Entering crisis, then, is a required and desired part of learning in anti-oppressive ways. Of course, not all students will respond to a lesson by entering some form of crisis, nor will all students benefit from a crisis. But once in a crisis, a student can go in many directions, some that may lead to anti-oppressive change, others that may lead to more entrenched resistance. Therefore, educators have a responsibility not only to draw students into a possible crisis, but also structure experiences that can help them work through their crises productively. So what they're talking about there is trauma bonding. Trauma bonding requires engaging people into or fomenting trauma, creating a traumatic situation for them, and then helping them work through it. So they're basically talking about putting students through struggle sessions by teaching them that they're contributing to homophobia and that they're racist. And this was in 2002 that he's talking about doing this in schools. Leading children into an identity crisis on purpose so that they can help them work through it. Basically putting children through struggle sessions.
It was Godfather who was doing the ear raping.
Penis.
Marine Corps ear raping squad.
Damn crayon eaters.
Be right back.
So knowingly leading students into a crisis as a desired part of learning, knowing that not all of them will benefit from a crisis, and that some of them may have more entrenched resistance. So this was 22 years ago. I'm not surprised at all that we've seen an increase in violence and shootings in schools.
Well, Cyber, I mean, if this fucking quack, is some college professor, fucking clinical psychiatrist, or what the fuck ever, academic, and he's writing crap like this in 2002. I mean, I saw it before that, with the fucking participation trophy fucking generation of kids.
Yeah.
It's, there are no winners, there are no losers, everybody's the same, there's nothing wrong with you, never been told no, never been put in hard or stressful situations. And I'm not talking about like a life-threatening situation, and just normal, well, I say normal, I mean, what the fuck's that even mean now anyway, today?
Normal men means men that aren't gay.
But I mean, it's just the purposeful and intentional watering down, dumbing down, of kids to where they can't fucking do anything. So of course, when they come up against any adversity in their life, they're not going to know how to deal with it. And they're going to think they're being oppressed and that they're a victim and that they're fucking mentally ill. And they're just going to fucking spurg out and go on a fucking shooting spree because that's the kind of shit that happens.
Yep, exactly. And there's going to be psychotic breaks more than psychotic breakthrough, because the bullshit that they're feeding them is exactly that, a bunch of bullshit. What is a young boy going to do or think about his life if he's constantly berated and told that him being male makes him an oppressor, him being white makes him an oppressor? What's going to happen to other minority groups, or racial minorities, when they're constantly being told that they are oppressed? What's going to happen to girls in school when they're told that they're constantly oppressed because they're female? Everybody's going to want to change. The girl's going to want to become a man so that she's not oppressed anymore. A boy is going to want to change into a female so that he's not considered to be an oppressor. And they're purposefully fomenting emotional crises so that they can, as the end of this says, structure experiences that can help them work through their crises productively. And what they mean by productively is to brainwash them and get them to comply with a new form of social standard.
Yeah, but I mean,
convince them that they're wrong, that they're bad for being what they are naturally, And in the opposite direction of what the Bible encourages for people to aspire to be better, they just follow along to be as they're told to be, because they believe that who they are is something that someone else has to change.
I always got told, you're just like your father. Anytime I stood up for myself to my sister's bullying and antagonizing ways. Anytime I showed I had a spine and wouldn't tolerate bullshit, I was demonized. It just taught me to just, after a while, it's like, oh, I'm the evil person. I'm the bad person. Okay. I'm just going to stay away from you. And then they wonder why. And then my mother wonders why she doesn't have grandkids. Why I don't want to go near women much anymore. It's like you spent how many fucking years getting, basically demonized for standing up to your bullshit. It's like, no, fuck you.
All right, Ramani. This is the second time you're getting muted because you're ear raping. One more and you're out. 7351.
Is it a beep?
Outlaw disappeared. Yeah, all the bullshit I've encountered over the years with regards to the subject is just like, I don't want to be around much anybody. It's like, if you're gonna fucking sit there and call me every fucking name in the book and demonize me for just, one, having a spine, and two, being able to see through your bullshit, it's like, no, I would just rather be alone. You go over there.
Yeah, I never had any sisters.
I grew up being the only male in the house.
Oh, Lord.
And I've always been, even when I was a little kid, I was just business and hang around the older folks and maybe learn something. And I'd be in my room minding my own business, and my sisters would come in there fucking with me. And they'd fuck with me and fuck with me and fuck with me. So I got
this
up.
Guy just fucking ran over the fucking gate. I gotta go help him fix this gate. I'll be right back.
Jeez.
Ran over a gate.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd sit there and get fucked with, and my mother would probably, I don't know if she heard what was going on or if she didn't, but I'd be getting messed with, and I said, fucking quit, go away. Quit bothering me. And Nothing from my mother. That kept fucking happening and happening. And finally, I started getting up and knocking heads into walls and shoving my sisters down the hallway. I'm like, fucking quit. And then I'd get labeled the fucking abusive asshole. You're just like your father. It's like, I tried fucking warning them. Leave me alone. But nobody listens.
Yeah, they play the "I'm not touching you" game, right?
Oh,
With
they
their
did
finger
that.
an inch from your face.
At one point, I was working night shift and still going to high school. So I'd be working 11 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. and then go straight to school. No sleep. And I'd get home, try and do some homework, and then I'd go to sleep for the afternoon until I had to go to school or go to work again. And it got to the point where I was sleeping in the closet underneath the basement stairs just so it was quiet and dark so I could sleep. And what do? They stand on the stairs of the basement and take a belt and wrap it against the door to wake me up. And say, hey, can you go get us some food?
I like this company, so I fixed their stuff for them. Driver came through and fucked up their gate. We got her squared away.
It's one of those things you do for companies and people that are good to you. You go the extra mile and help them out in little shit like this. So companies don't realize you treat your people well, they do more. Imagine that. Yeah, I got booted from my mother's house at 17 because my sisters decided to have a go at me and I fucking fought back.
Ramadi, if you're still in there, I muted you because you were ear raping. You were an ear raper, Ramadi.
He's not on panel from what I'm seeing.
I'll add you back. That's 2 strikes, though.
Okay, I closed everything and restarted my phone. How do I sound?
Well, it wasn't your phone. It was just background noise of shit you were doing.
I don't know what background noise you're referring to. There's nothing in there to make noise.
Well, it was making noise, and the noise went away when I muted you. So
Can you still hear it?
no, not right now.
Okay.
Huh? Yeah. If you let me pull forward, I'll show you.
Okay, you are. Are you able to open it real quick?
It is open.
It's open?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, as you're driving past, I'll look.
Not the brightest cookie. Howdy.
All right, see you later, SCE.
Well, Cybertosin, I mean, going back to what you were talking about earlier before I had to jump out. I mean, I grew up in a small town, small school. You know, we had a mix of white kids, Mexican kids, few black kids. Never ever heard of anybody, you know, that I went to school with at that time being accused of being a racist or an oppressor or a misogynist or any of that fucking stupid shit that we have to deal with today.
I graduated in 2007, and it was frowned upon to call people faggots, but it wasn't to the point it is now.
Yeah.
Then again, there really wasn't social media then either. So you didn't have the fucking wackos able to have
Outside of
access to
TV, I didn't see a black man until I fucking started playing sports in high school.
But we didn't have internet growing up, so we didn't have access to all that shit. So we were out on our bikes.
I just came from a little bitty teeny tiny town.
What's up, Frost?
I mean, we used to call each other fags all the time, but it didn't have nothing to do with being gay.
Just meant you're doing
Well, we
something
used
stupid.
to play Smear the Queer. And that has turned into what's known as dodgeball. And now even dodgeball is too violent for the little darlings.
Oh, I love dodgeball. That meant you could just fucking finally do something to that kid that has been fucking with you all day or all week. You just beam a ball right at him. Bam! That's for all that.
Well, that security guard might have been stupid, but she had a nice ass.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Exactly.
Hey, getting nailed in the face with a fucking red rubber fucking foursquare ball builds character.
I love the noise of that made of one of them red rubber balls just smacking.
You ever play fucking tetherball?
Oh, catching one of them to the head, that'll put
We
you
used
on
to
the
try
floor
and
for a
fucking,
little bit.
because those are volleyballs on the end of that
Yeah.
tether, right? We used to try and fucking nail each other with those. That was fucking fun.
Well, ours were from the 80s, so it had all that fucking how many years of fucking weathering and shit. That thing was about as hard as a medicine ball, or worse. Like there was no give in our tether balls. There was
It's
no
always
give in
fun
them. There was that old.
to drive the truck after I've been really heavy, and now I'm not.
Feel like a speed racer.
Oh, by the way, I was hauling another load of peanut butter.
RO's favorite.
Now that I'm empty, I'm free to tell you. And you ask yourself, so there's the ear raping going on again, Ramadi.
Ramadi.
Not me.
Uh-huh. Quit.
All right. But you're asking yourself, why the hell are you hauling peanut butter from Missouri? Well, because, you guys just don't understand. George Washington Carver was born and raised just south of Carthage, Missouri. George, if you know anything about George Washington Carver, he is like the father of peanuts. So, if you like peanuts, not penis like Riggs.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, Frost?
Shit, just figured I'd call in for a minute. Just got back from camping yesterday, so been camping all weekend.
Like
How do you
Brokeback
get-
Mountain camping?
No,
Okay, good.
was camping with my dad and brothers, and we had the dogs and
And Gorlock.
no. How do you guys like my avatar? This is what Riggs caught Saunders doing.
Oh my goodness!
When he
I'll put it
showed-
on
when he
Facebook
showed up.
here.
One of the guys in the Discord made it.
I had to get that picture.
Oh my
'Cause
goodness! My goodness gracious! Look at
everybody
that.
was claiming how
Flanders is such a
Flanders,
dirty
you know,
man.
fucked his chair. And
Yep, this is why you should have called before you came over, Riggs. This is why you just don't walk in the door.
oh yeah, he was balls deep.
Well,
in the
Saunders
fatty
said he
when I
left
got
it
there.
unlocked. His back door was unlocked for Riggs, and
Maybe he
He
was
wasn't
hoping
kidding.
Riggs was going to join. Maybe that's why.
yeah,
Oh,
I think you
okay.
might be right, because that's gay.
Just
Gay!
Come on, Riggs. You can just sit in the cuck chair for a minute until you feel comfortable.
No, I didn't even try and
But
sit in
you
his
get stuck to
recliner.
that chair, Riggs. Don't do it.
Yeah, you don't want to sit in that chair.
I don't know if it was
I've seen some
Char
things.
or I don't know if it was Char or somebody else, but they said there was a hole in the back of the
None of them are
recliner where
good.
Saunders fucks it. So I said, "Hey, get behind your chair and act like you're busting a nut," and then snap.
Yeah, and then the guys took that picture and then made memes out of it.
Yeah.
I got one with him getting head from Outlaw.
As soon as he put that.
Oh, yeah, I seen that one. That poor squirrel.
Yeah.
I saw the squirrel laying on the ground. We're outside grilling. I saw the squirrel. I'm like, oh, there's another picture opportunity.
I think in the original, Saunders is fornicating with Jerry,
With who?
which in itself is bad enough. So did you
But
blow
now
a bunch of shit up while you were camping?
I didn't, but there was neighbors. Like, I swear, one neighbor probably had over $10,000 worth of fireworks. Shit was crazy. They blew them off for an hour. And then there was another neighbor that had a shit ton of fireworks. So they were like almost competing with each other. But yeah, my dad's got a pretty nice property up north. It's in the middle of nowhere. I don't want to say where it is, obviously, because we got haters lurking. But it's near the Amish. There's Amish farms everywhere. And yeah, it's basic. It's like it's all rural. It's all fucking woods. There's Amish. It's a pretty cool spot. And yeah, we rode around on the golf cart with the dogs a lot. We took the dogs swimming. Yeah, it was a good time. The property used to be an apple orchard, so there's a shit ton of deer.
Yeah.
A little dog wandered on our property because it was afraid of the fireworks, and then my dad's got a golden doodle and a pit bull lab mix. Well, the pit bull lab mix is kind of aggressive towards dogs that don't know. So by the time we noticed the little dog, she already jumped on it. So we had to grab her and then pull it off. And then the woman down the street was like, "Oh my God, Fluffy," or whatever the fuck its name was. It's like, bitch, fucking control your dog.
Yeah.
Control your bitch.
These women always get like little shit frou-frou dogs. that are like the size of. Well, Sam's cool though.
Excuse me.
But they get like little like Pomeranians and shit.
Yeah.
Papillons.
Or like fucking Shih Tzus or whatever.
Oh, Shih Tzus are pretty big. Well, not big, but they're freaking bigger. Shih Tzus about the size of a German Shepherd.
Wait, is it?
Yeah. They got all that
See.
fucking skin and stuff.
Maybe I'm thinking of a
Neat.
different. Maybe I'm thinking of a different small dog then.
Yeah.
You're thinking of like Shar-Peis, Brandon.
Probably.
Yeah, Shih Tzus, they're
Shih Tzus are like little gizmo dogs, man.
yeah, they're about the size
Oh.
of Pomeranian.
The pugged-in nose that's crammed into their face.
Yeah, all the
I'm
dogs I
thinking of
want.
The one that they're really fucking they're like single person dogs and they're kind of mean and they're Chinese.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name though.
It sounds like shit.
Didn't like Chinese emperors used to have them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I picture it, but I can't remember the name.
Pekingese.
No, they're bigger than the Pekingese. Pekingese aren't very big. Fuck, I don't know. Go on with your story.
But yeah, that was pretty much it. We just watched some fireworks, took the dog swimming, did some golf cart rides, fucking drove past some Amish farms, just hung out mostly. I'm feeling like shit though because I took like the weekend off of eat because normally I eat pretty good. I watch my diet, but this weekend I just said like fuck it. So now I got to go to the gym today, and yeah, I'm feeling sluggish, but whatever. In a few days I'll be back to normal. So
Did you catch Jebediah trying to get Sister Mary Elizabeth to go behind the hay barn?
no, but I always hear about what is it called, Rumspringa or whatever, when like
Yeah.
all the I wonder when the fuck that is, just out of curiosity, because it's I don't know. Because like I go up there all the time and like we see the Amish and I don't know.
Right, you
Oh,
can
I
put
think
a little sign out front and say sin.
I think some of them fuckers cheat though, because I seen one Amish house had solar panels on their shed. I'm like, you fucking cheaters. Or maybe that house was just a Mennonite. I don't fucking know.
Well, I've seen them do the fucking solar hot water panels, and that might have been their bathhouse.
Yeah, maybe it was a little house about the size of a shed, and it had some solar panels on the roof. So
Yeah, probably water heater. And they put the black glass tubes and they run water through
Yeah,
them.
those solar hot water things work okay in the summertime.
Yeah.
They ain't worth
wouldn't that
fucking
technically be cheating though for the Amish?
No.
No.
It's all fucking passive. It
Yeah.
works off of convection.
Oh, I figured that would have been cheating.
Yeah.
If they had electric water pump in the system, then it might be cheating. But
Now, if they had an electric pump, it would be.
yeah. They probably got a foot pump. They'll sit there and stand on that, and it pumps water out of the shower head.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I only go to the property a few times a year in the summertime just to hang out. This was the first time I went, so I had 4 days off of work, and I got a big ass bonus. I got on Wednesday I got a $640 bonus, so I can't complain. but it all had to go to property taxes and other shit, so I didn't really get to save it because my property tax for my condo popped up around the same time. So I'm like, fuck it, I guess I'll just pay it with this. So Riggs, what you and Saunders do? You guys barbecue it up?
Yeah, we barbecued it up, and then what was it?
Oh,
We
Rigsy!
went. Oh,
Rigsy!
I'm not muted.
You must be fapping.
No, he's there. We can hear him, Brandon.
Fuck, I can't hear him. I'm gonna be right back.
Penis. Penis.
Yeah, it's got to be on Brandon's end. So what, you just hung out with him for the one day or what?
Yeah. Well, technically, it's one day, but we didn't sleep. I got there around, 11-ish, 10:30, 11-ish. And we had some breakfast, and then we went over to this other person's house, and we lit off a bunch of fireworks, grilled out, and then we went out to some farm party, and we were there all night. We came back in the morning, had breakfast,
on
passed
the
out.
long way.
No, there wasn't any corn eaten at all, surprisingly.
Hopefully the farm party didn't involve goats.
No, but there were some massive-ass dogs. So, there was a couple of them that had 10% wolf. They were like almost up to your hip in height.
They were wolf dogs then?
Yeah, they were German Shepherd, but they had 10% wolf, so they were fucking massive.
That's cool. Yeah, all wolf dog type breeds you can't have in Hawaii. Because I was thinking about, there's this really cool dog breed called the Lycan Shepherd. I think it originated from Florida, and I kind of wanted to get one, but it's got wolf in it. They look like big fucking black werewolves, and you can't have no wolf dogs in Hawaii, so... And, like, I don't know how they would technically know. I'd be like, oh, this is just, like, German Shepherd, Husky, Akita mix or whatever. Like, what are they going to do? DNA test it? But you never know.
Yeah, you never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, I spend all that money, and then they're, like, telling me I can't have it. So I'm just going to get my Dogo Argentinos.
Hey guys, how does it sound on my end? I got my Bluetooth headset connected. Does that sound any better?
Sounds good.
So it can understand you, but it sounds like you're standing in Gorlak's Puniti.
Yeah.
But no background noise?
Sounds like you're cornered by Gorlak and Outlaw's tool shed.
Yeah. And the Outlaw's been strapped to the cuck chair by sunflowers, so he can't help you.
And then even if he could help you, he would just ride on Gorlak's back anyway, so...
He'd probably sacrifice me to save himself.
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret, Ramadi. At least in Outlaw's case. You can't rape the willing.
But yeah, dude, I'm fucking ready to move already, Riggs. I'm getting sick of being over here in Michigan.
Yeah, I'm ready to get out of here too, but fucking overtime's been slowing down, so I don't know how. My timing scale is gonna have to be adjusted.
I got lucky at my work. At my work, they weren't giving us the option for overtime. But last week they said that we're gonna start doing overtime again, so I'm definitely gonna tell them I want some of that. So
Well,
That'll
like,
help.
I'm working all the overtime that I can reasonably justify to my boss. Like, if he comes back and says, "Why are you still here?" I have a reason. I'm doing this, this, and this. You know. But if the whole floor is clear and everything's caught up, it's kind of hard.
Yeah,
to...
and then you're the only one there.
Well, it's like the night shift lady shows up, and if the whole floor is clear, everything's caught up, and the only thing that's being processed is the unit that she's got on her forklift. You know, the whole area is caught up. It's kind of hard to justify to the boss, "Hey, I'm staying over to help get caught up," when you're already caught up. So he's like, "What are you doing here?" type of deal.
Yeah.
So it's kind of been slow work-wise anyway. So I've been trying to get at least an hour, maybe 2 every day of overtime. But
Yeah. At my work, the only time we can really get overtime is on Friday because we get half a days on Friday. So then, if we're kind of busy, they're like, "You guys can stay later on Friday if you want." So I'm going to start staying later on Friday so I can save up money to get the fuck out of here.
get the overtime where you can get it.
I mean, I could go over there right now, technically, but it would take all my money to get the property set up. And then after that, I'd be broke running around with this chicken, like a chicken with his head cut off. And you know how it is. There's going to be, even though I keep writing stuff on paper and doing the math and trying to figure out what everything's going to cost, there's always going to be those hidden costs that pop out of nowhere. So you gotta prepare for those too. It's basically when those pop up, it's life's way of kicking you in the nuts.
Oh yeah, Murphy's gonna be there, fucking guaranteed.
Hopefully that's not Jack Murphy.
Or Jack Smurfy if you're talking about Smurfs.
But yeah, 2 to 3 months after Christmas, I'm trying to get the hell out of here. So
yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna be able to go, but I'm saving as much as I can.
yeah, I mean
Hey,
that's all you
Ross.
can. What's up?
Well, I've been thinking about doing a little bit of a change to the format of the show and getting people to come on and read the chat. You know, so there's a running commentary on the chat.
Yeah.
Do you think, because I want to get built back up to where I was. Do you think that would drive viewership up?
What, reading the chat?
Yeah.
Reading the chat, it can't hurt, having somebody read the chat. I think it's a good thing because there's a lot of guys that comment and they want you guys to be able to see their comments and react to them. So yeah, it'll probably help. I don't see how it wouldn't. But yeah, dude, fucking rebuilding a channel sucks, man. Trust me, I'm on my 8th channel. And it fucking sucks every time because you got to go back and you got to get your wrenches from everybody you lost a channel from, and sometimes that takes time. And then it just takes time to rebuild, and it sucks.
And then I go into chats and everybody's timing me out.
Yeah,
that had to be done.
I'm sure it did. I got Hemi back for that. Plus you.
Oh, did you?
You're not safe. I'm a managing moderator now, so fuck you.
But yeah, it'll probably take a while. It'll probably take a few months to build up to where you're at, and you just got to be consistent and keep putting in the work. It sucks, and the shitty thing is, you'll put in all that work, and it'll probably just happen again. Especially with an election coming up, YouTube censorship is going to be off the charts. So it's like my off-grid channel. I kind of just been like fucking around over there because it's a verified channel I got, and it's already got 2 strikes, and I didn't even really do nothing. So I think things are just going to get worse as the election comes, And, after the election, maybe it'll be better, but yeah, it's going to fucking suck. We're not going to be able to talk about fucking election stealing or COVID bullshit, or they're just going to fucking slap us down with their fucking YouTube cocks.
Yeah, I can guarantee you the COVID stuff is true. That's what I got whacked on.
Druvius is in the chat. He says, "How the hell are you?" Waving emoji.
Hey, Drubius. That's
Bondo
Georgia.
Brian. Bondo Brian.
Don't
says,
know him,
"Just
but-
use the
but-
app."
Howdy.
Bondo
Yeah,
Brian says, "Just use the app Chaos uses that reads the chat automatically." That robotic voice in the background that just reads
Yeah,
in the
I
chat.
can't do that on my phone, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Riggs, I plan on doing a lot of bushcraft building on my property. Been watching a lot of videos on like bushcraft cabins and shit like that.
Oh, people love those videos.
Yeah. No, I'm going to document everything on my off-grid channel. As soon as I get over there, I'm going to pretty much wipe all the shit off of it that I've been doing. And it's just going to be fucking off-grid. It says it on the page. It says MGTOW Bachelor going his own way on the big island of Hawaii with his Dogo Argentino dogs. And it's just going to be me on raw property. And everybody's going to see me build it, and I'm going to try to use a lot of recycled material, and I plan on using, stuff in nature too, like bamboo, ohia trees, basically whatever I can salvage off my property to build something, so.
Make a loincloth out of a rabbit.
Yeah. Dress like a fucking caveman. And then for my hunting videos, I'll have to go over to fucking, I'll have to go to Rumble because fucking YouTube's gay and they're fucking censoring those people too.
Yeah, they are. I used to
What are
watch
you
this
gonna
guy. His channel was fucking the Squirrel Hunter. He was from Britain, and he would go out with a 22 and just fucking one-shot squirrels in the head. Right? That's all he did. Fucking, and you'd see like one video, and there'd be 20 squirrels, and farmers were paying him to get rid of these things.
And then YouTube, they censor them or delete them?
Yeah. There's another guy, the Mousetrap channel. He had to switch to non-lethal mousetraps.
Yeah, Sean Woods, Mousetrap Monday. He had to start blocking out the actual kill bars and stuff doing their work.
Yeah,
I used to go squirrel hunting with a guy, and he wouldn't even bring a weapon. He wouldn't bring any projectile weapon, nothing. Not a slingshot, not a BB gun, a rifle, nothing. He had this technique called uglying them to death. What he'd do is he'd see a squirrel up on a branch and make eye contact with it and then just make this face at it. And then the squirrel would fall down dead. And I was surprised as hell. I was like, how are you doing that? He's like, well, I call it uglying them to death. Watch, I'll do it again. And he sees another squirrel, makes a noise, gets eye contact with it, and just glares at it, and it falls down dead. I was like, holy shit.
Must have been the ugliest. Must have
where'd
been the
you learn that
ugliest dude in the
skill?
world.
Where'd you learn that skill? He's like, well, I learned it from my dad. And I used to take my mother-in-law with me, but she would tear him up too bad.
I'd say that'd be about right for my first mother-in-law. But my second mother-in-law was actually really cool. My second mother-in-law made vodka.
I used to make spud juice when I was locked up. There was
With
nothing
potatoes?
else. No, it wasn't with potatoes. We would take we would save our oranges that we would get, and we would get Kool-Aid off commissary, and we would get sugar packets, and we would put it all in a garbage bag, and then burp the bag every so often until it was ready to drink.
Harsh.
Yeah, it gets the job done though.
Yeah, they would always check ourselves for hooch. Fucking stupid.
Yeah, they did it where I was at too, but I got lucky and I never got caught. And I'd make somebody else hold on to it too because I'm not stupid. So
Right. Yeah, anytime they would fucking give us pop bottles or anything like that, they would count how many came back, and they're like, "All right, who's still got their pop bottle?" It's like shit.
no, we used to use just garbage bags, dude. We'd get a garbage bag and we'd get a fucking tub and we just put it all in the garbage bag.
Oh, we couldn't do it on that large of a scale. We either had to use pop bottles or our shower soap bottles after we emptied them out. We had to do it small scale.
No, we did like big old garbage bags with like 3 or 4 dudes would save their oranges and sugar packets and shit like that.
I just remembered something else that's kind of funny because of the talk of ugly women and alcohol. It reminded me of something the guy known as Winston Churchill, who was actually a Spencer, something he said. There was this woman was up in his face about something, I forget what. He said, "Madam, you're ugly." And he said, and she replied with, "Mr. Churchill, you're drunk." And he said, "Yes, but I'll be sober in the morning."
Yeah, so she's always going to be ugly.
Can't get away
Yep.
from that face.
I remember another one that some old gal was giving him hell one time, and she told him, "Sir, if you were my husband, I'd poison your coffee." And he comes back at her. He said, "Madam, if I was your husband, I'd drink it."
That's funny.
It's always funny when you come back with the equal and possibly worse response, and they're like, "Oh," it's like, fuck off.
Yeah, he said some good things.
Yeah, so Riggs, did you watch that video where those homesteaders failed?
I haven't gotten to that yet.
Oh. Yeah, I just thought it was interesting because you see all these stories where people succeed and then you see one where they failed. So I feel like it's good to watch just to see like what
Yeah,
they
it
did
is.
wrong so you can do different, because you want to learn from people's mistakes. That's the main reason why I watched it. I'm like,
Right.
all right, what the fuck did they do where they fucked up? And it just sounds like they didn't fucking plan and they didn't really do much research. And fucking the woman realized it was actually gonna be hard and shit.
See, the position I'm going to be in is there's no safety net. So it's either sink or swim.
Well, that's the
There's-
thing though. Men
There's gonna be
don't.
no failing. It's going to be, figure out a way, because there's going to.
Yep.
I'm not going to have the money to tuck tail and go home. I'm going to have to do it.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Riggs. Men we don't have safety nets. We either do it or we fail and we're fucking stuck living under a bridge.
Right.
Women have all the safety nets. They got the government to bail them out of basically all their bad decisions. And you know, if it was a fucking woman that tried the whole off-grid thing and fucking failed, she would just find a simp she could live with to get back on her feet. And then as soon as she did that, she would just leave him. Guys, we don't have that option.
No, we
Hamster
don't.
does, but we don't.
Yeah, there will be no tuck tailing and going home. It's just gonna have to fucking work.
Yeah, I don't plan on leaving. I plan on going there and making it work no matter what. I do plan on.
I might get
Go
to
on.
a patch where I might get, a patch here and there where it's going to absolutely suck ass. But it's just continue forward because there's no going back home.
Yeah, and I think it'll be easier too because our cost of living is going to be a lot cheaper, especially when you get everything set up. I mean, that's the main reason why people go off grid, because you ain't really got no bills. You got no water bill. You got no rent. You got no mortgage. You got no water bill.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, put it that way.
Basically live like you're camping, but I think that'll be cool, especially in an environment like that.
Yeah, I don't think it'll bother me too much to live that cheap.
No, but could you imagine a woman living like she's camping? They can't do it.
No, they can't. They can't live without their modern shit.
Dude, every woman that I've known or like dated or even like cousins fucking complain when you take them camping. It's too hard. You mean I gotta shit in the woods? You mean I gotta fucking... They just can't handle it. And the ones that can are rare.
And they're already married.
Yeah. Like, tell a woman she basically has to shit in a fancy bucket for a composting toilet. Like, they're not going to be a big fan of that. Or you got to shower with rainwater. They're not going to like that.
No, they can't do it. I've actually used outdoor showers where it was literally a pipe on the outside of a fucking wall with some fencing around it. I actually preferred that to a normal shower.
I have not used one of those, but I do plan on having an outdoor shower when I move. It's just going to be basic.
Showers are amazing.
Well, outdoor showers are a big thing on the island because they're easy to make. You basically just hook it up to the water catchment tank, and you can get a propane off-grid water shower heater thing that's already good to go. And then you just fucking build a little area where people can't fucking see your swinging dick, and you're good to go.
I used an outdoor shower in Rockport, Texas, at an Airbnb I was at. And it was fucking hot as fucking balls. And there was like maybe a light breeze, but not enough to cool you off, right?
Yeah.
And you go in there, take a nice cool shower, and the fucking breeze is blowing through the fence panels. You don't have all that steam right around you like you do in your normal bathroom.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna use the galvanized steel to make mine, like those you know what I'm talking about, right? You can get them at fucking Home Depot or whatever.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
gonna
use
get some.
whatever I can get my hands on cheap. I'm not going for any specific material.
Yeah, I mean that's what I want to use, but I'll probably do the same thing. Whatever I can use for cheap. I'll probably use bamboo or ohia trees also.
Well, bamboo's a weed, I believe.
No, it's a grass. It's a grass.
Well, it's something that it grows up just fast and up out of nowhere, and people don't like it. So I'm sure we would have no problem saying, "Hey, I'll come in and cut that down and take it away for you." You probably
Yeah.
get it for free.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to use bamboo. I'm definitely going to grow it. And I'm going to use ohia trees because we're going to have a shit ton of those on our property.
Oh, yeah,
And then we're going to have a lot of guava trees too. Guava trees grow like crazy over there, and they're kind of invasive, and people don't really like them. So you can use that for building.
Yeah, I don't know what all I'm going to use. It's basically the goal, at least on my end, is what's plentiful and what can I do to get the job done.
Yeah.
If I had the massive ass budget, then I could probably go, oh yeah, I'm going to do this and this color and this and that color and this specific type of wood for this, and it's just it's function over form. At least
yeah, that's how it is with me too. Function over form. Gonna just see what I can get that's available and make it work. But hey, on the bright side, I found out that white people aren't the only group that are hated over there, so that's good. I guess the Hawaiians hate Micronesian people too, so.
Lovely.
It'd be cool if you guys made your fucking houses look like Gilligan's Island.
I don't remember what that looked like.
Everything made out of bamboo and grass.
I'd have to go look and see what that looks like because it's been so long since I watched that show. But yeah, do you guys know anything about the Micronesians? Because I guess I was watching some videos, and the fucking Hawaiians really hate Micronesian people over there.
They were headhunters and slaves.
Were they?
Yeah, they used to take slaves and fucking eat people and shit.
Yeah, I don't really know nothing about them. I just seen a video of some girl talking about the racism towards Micronesians, and then she started crying because somebody called her a monkey. But I'm like, all right, good. White people aren't the only ones discriminated against over there, so that's good.
Yeah, they hate the Japanese. They hate us. They hate black people. They pretty much hate everybody that's not Hawaiian.
But that's the thing, though. Native Hawaiians are only 10% of the population over there. So they're a major minority. The biggest demographic is just says Asian. It's like 40% Asian, and then 25% white, and then fucking 10% Native Hawaiian, and I can't remember the rest. Black is the lowest. There's not a lot of black people over there at all. Mixed race people over there is like 25%. That was another demographic I seen, whether it be Asian, Hawaiian, or white and Asian, or a combination of all three mixes.
Yeah, everybody been fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, they pretty much hate everybody, but I don't know. I've been around multiple groups of people, and once you show you're not a piece of shit and you actually are a genuinely decent person, most can kind of look past your skin color.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I am too. If you're cool, you're cool. I don't really care what race or religion you are. But if you're a fucking dick, then you're fucking dead to me. But other than that, I'll give anybody a shot.
Like I've gotten along with like the far right, the far left, as long as you're not just automatically just fucking down people's throats about everything, I can usually get along with you. But if you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit. I don't care what skin color you are. I don't care what fucking religion you are. You know, I work with there's women at work that are Muslim. I get along with them fine, but I don't sit there and fucking just fucking scream at them all the time.
Yeah.
So it depends on the person. But
Yeah, I mean, I
racist, you know.
I plan on going over there and being chill. If people like me, they like me. If they don't, they don't. I don't really give a shit. I'm gonna do my thing either way. Mainly gonna be focused on getting the property up and running.
Yeah, that's gonna be primary.
It's gonna be nonstop work, pretty much. I know. Pretty much from the time I get there every day, it's just gonna be some sort of work on the property, just to fucking get it how I need to. So maybe I'll take a one day during the weekend or something to go to Volcanoes National Park or go hunting or whatever. But
one thing we got to keep in mind, though, is yes, we're going to a different place, but you got to stay busy and stay active. Otherwise, you're just going to fucking waste away.
yeah. Well, the good news is Hawaii is the healthiest state in the union, so that'll help. There's a ton of shit to do, so.
That and not having a lot of money is going to help you eat and be a bit healthier because you won't be able to afford the food.
Yeah, I basically plan on just fucking living on ramen noodles and fucking tuna until I fucking get my plants growing and I start hunting. I'm basically gonna live like as cheap as fuck as I can on food.
On the projects thing, when I was getting my shack dominium set up, I found that I liked it if I fucking switched up my jobs every couple hours. Like, you had to dig a fucking bunch of holes and do a bunch of other stuff. You know, dig a couple holes and go, you know, saw some lumber, then turn around and, you know, move some gravel and then go back and dig another hole, and eventually all those jobs add up. But you're not stuck doing one thing all fucking day long.
Yeah, that'll probably help for sure.
Yeah, that kind of that worked for me a lot better than like focusing in on one thing.
Yeah, basically the first thing I'm gonna get going is the shelter. Once I get the property cleared, which I'm gonna do in October, and then I go back permanently, I'm getting 2 prefab shipping container homes dropped off. And then that's going to be my little base, and then I'm going to add to it and build the deck in between and put the roof on it. And I'm going to have to put my cats in one prefab shipping container home because they're indoor cats, and if I let them outside, they'd get lost in the jungle to never be seen again. So I plan on like fencing that area in between the shipping container homes,
right,
where I can let the cats out and they can just like chill in that area. So because I'm going over there with 2 cats and a dog, so
I'm hoping both of my cats make it.
Yeah, you said they're what, like 10 and 11 or something?
Bingo is 10 years old this year, so, and he's starting to lose weight. You know, it just looks like he's getting old. Which
He should be all right though, because 10 is young for a cat, man. Like cats can live to be 20. Like I've had some cats that were like 18, 19. Like cats can live a pretty long time, dude.
Yeah. My cat Jack lived to be 22, so
I hope
Now,
I
if
get
you
that long out of him.
if you got a dog and your dog is 10, yeah, you probably only got a couple of years left if you're lucky for a dog. Cause like 12, 13, that's fucking old for a dog. But for a cat, that's not that old.
Yeah, I hope he's gonna be around for a while longer. He's a good furball.
Yeah, you just got to figure out where you're going to put him when you get there. You're going to have to build a space, because I take it your cats are indoor cats, right?
They are right now, yes, because
Yeah,
I live
well,
next to a busy road.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have to build an area for them where they can hang out so they don't get lost in that jungle, because being indoor cats, dude, they're not in a new area. If you let them out, they're going to get lost.
Well, at minimum, I'm gonna have like a screened-in porch with all sorts of shelves, so they can sit up there and do their thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Frost,
What's up?
look at my cock and balls.
Yeah, I see it.
All right.
You got to
They
make sure.
they look pretty dimpled. Somebody's
Yeah.
been bouncing their beaks off it.
You don't want to excite the fag towel that are ninja watching too much by showing that off.
I'll show him again. Look at my cock and balls, fag towel.
You know, a guy that looks like Mist Doubtfire and his midget femboy pet are probably power jerking it to that.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help that I popped up here with the avatar of Saunders and the fat chick.
I saw that and I showed Saunders right away. I'm like, dude, they already memed you. He's
What
like,
did he say?
fuck. He's like, oh Jesus.
Yeah, I got one of the guys in the Discord that makes memes to make that of Saunders.
Dude, that was fucking gold. I was like, oh no.
Oh yeah, Brandon, did you check out that West Virginia off-grid channel I sent you?
Yes, I did. And then
What'd
I
you
got
think?
my channel ganked, and I don't remember the guy's name, but yeah, that was a good fucking channel.
Nate Petrowski. Yeah, he's got like over 1 million subs. I think he's got a decent little off-grid channel. Obviously, he's not MGTOW, Red Pill. He's just like a average blue pill guy, but I still think he's got a pretty decent channel. And it kind of gets you the idea of what living in West Virginia would be like if anybody's interested in that. I personally,
And he's got
I like
a cool
West Virginia.
dog.
Yeah, he's got a Boss Shepherd that is 170 pounds. That thing is fucking huge. Livestock protection dog.
I was talking about the little one.
Oh, Minion? Yeah, Minion.
Yeah.
Minion's
Yeah,
cool.
Minion's cool too. He knows a bunch of tricks.
Yeah. Hey, Frost and Riggs, I just sent you guys the first picture of a little short that I'm making for this evening.
I'll have to check it out when I get off, because if I click on it, I'm on my phone. If I click on it, I'm pretty sure it'll boot me.
Well, I am done for the day, too. And that's going to go with the Carpenters' Close to You song.
But yeah, I've seen you've already been streaming for 8 hours, so.
Yeah, and I've dropped my load.
And who?
And I did a double drop today. I fucking dropped a turd there in their bathroom and a truckload of peanut butter.
So there's nothing in your rear?
Nothing in my rear.
But I'm probably gonna drop off you guys. I gotta get ready and do a few things and then go hit up the gym. So
All right. Well, have fun at the gym, and remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children.
And
and no
Protect yourself.
tunes.
Yeah,
Jimmy?
that's because MGTOW is for normal men. And if you can, get a purpose in life, because a man without purpose finds it in women. And help a brother out if you have a chance. But Hemi, oh, you dropped again. No, you're back.
He's here. Hemi,
Hemi,
Hey,
hey, is there anything else I should add?
don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
That's right. All right, peace out, brothers. They told me I'll have a job tomorrow morning. Don't know what time they'll finish loading me. But as soon as I'm loaded, we'll be back on the road again. Have a great night, and thank you all for coming. Bye.
later.